This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuffy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuffy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuffy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
Check 1 2 testing check.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
I'm going to turn myself up a little bit more.
Okay.
And I think we should be good. Check testing 1 2 check.
Check 1 2.
That'll
check,
work.
Check, 1 2. All right. Got it.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
Centerville High School Tornado Basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live from Live Ticket TV. Good evening and howdy again, everyone, along with Charlie Preen, Joe Van Gore from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School tonight. It's a Great Plains Conference doubleheader for the second time this week. In our first game, it's the Burke Lady Cougars 4-2, 1-0 in the Great Plains Conference, taking on the Centerville Tornadoes 6-2, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. The Tornado girls number one this week in Class B in the South Dakota Prep Media Basketball Poll and in the South Dakota Power 5 Poll. But Charlie Preen, Gayville Vollen had other designs in both games on Tuesday night. Gayville Vollen went right at Centerville and forced Centerville probably into their worst shooting of the season so far in a big win over number one Centerville. And then the Centerville boys ran into a buzzsaw with Gayville Vollen.
Yeah, Joe, I think both of those Gayville Vollen teams came in and put something on film that a lot of teams around the state are going to take a look at now. You know how to beat the Tornadoes, not only in general, but at home, on their home court. Means a lot to these Tornadoes. A big bounce-back night in store for the Tornadoes tonight. You have to put something else on film this week that is in the more positive column, and it starts with beating the Burke Cougars tonight.
Well, in visiting with Centerville girls coach Tucker Tornberg, he says that the last time that the Centerville girls lost a game at home, Thea Gust, remember Thea?
Yeah.
She was an 8th grader. So that had to have been 4 or 5 years ago.
Right.
So that's a pretty impressive home record. But like we said, now tonight you have the opportunity to start a new streak here. Well, Burke so far this season, on December 12th in their opener, they had their game with Kimball White Lake postponed to February 13th. They beat North Central of Nebraska 46-29, lost to Winter 50-47, defeated Stewart, Nebraska 42-40, lost to Chamberlain 44-35, defeated Pine Ridge 52-50, beat Andes Central Dakota Christian for their lone win in the Great Plains Conference. Their next action is next Tuesday at Irene, Wakanda. Burke is coached by Ashley Cass, who's in her 4th year, a graduate of Mount Marty University, and assisted by Nicole Hornack. Coach Cass telling me that Emmy Hausman, Emmy Spencer, Kyrie Matuka, and Angie Conant are their leaders. So we'll certainly see that coming up here on the floor. Centerville is coached by Tucker Tornberg, who's in his 9th year, a graduate of the University of South Dakota, assisted by Jamie Edberg, Peyton Heyer, and Brady Childress. As a team, Centerville is shooting 38% from the floor, 29% from 3, 60% from the free throw line, averaging 55 points, 31 rebounds, 14 assists, 14 turnovers, 11 steals, and about 1.5 block shots per game. Individually, Izzy Eide leads them in scoring at 19.5 points a game. Bria Austin at 13.1. Izzy Eide, 23 threes on the season. And Bria Austin has 19 in rebounding. Izzy Eide leads with 6.3 boards a game. Tessa Eide at 5.6. Lydia Austin leads them in assists with 29. And Bria Austin has 24 in steals. Bria Austin with 25. Izzy Eide with 21 in block shots. Izzy Eide has 4. And Peyton Hansen has 3. And we'll be back with the starting lineups after we take this time out. Centerville High School basketball on Centerville Tornadoes Live from Live Ticket TV.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuffy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuffy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuffy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
All right, let's meet the starting lineups. First of all, for the Burke Lady Cougars at a forward, Briley Pastelka, a 5'5 senior. Brianna Davis, a 5'9 senior, a second forward, and a third forward is 5'10 senior Tristan Johnson. Emmy Hausman, a 5'11 senior, and Kyrie Matuka are the guards. Kyrie, a 5'1 senior. Expect to see Emmy Spencer, a 5'7 junior, Taylor Zeisler, a 5'8 sophomore, and Angie Connett, a 5'7 junior off the bench first for Burke, who is in their road blue trimmed out in silver and in white. For the Centerville Tornadoes, at a forward, Tessa Eide, 5'8 senior. The other forward, Peyton Hansen, the 5'7 freshman. And the three-guard set of Lydia Austin, 5'5 junior. Bria Austin, a 5'5 junior. And Izzy Eide, a 5'9 sophomore. Expect to see Haley Childress, a 5'8 senior, Ella Reuter, a 5'5 junior, and Ashlyn Hegena, a 5'11 sophomore off the bench first for the Centerville Tornadoes, who are in their home white, trimmed out in gold and in purple. Our officials, the referee, Herbie Kerner, the umpires, Al Dog Hansen, and Darren Vandenberg. Izzy Eide jumping for Centerville. Johnson jumping for Burke, and Centerville has the ball first, as you're seeing it here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Burke starts off in a zone. So the Tornadoes trying to get adjusted to it with plenty of time on the shot clock. Here in the lane, Tessa Eide. Ball deflected down low. Peyton Hansen going to the basket, but the shot blocked from behind. Here comes Burke with their first possession with Matuka across the timeline. Centerville girls playing man-to-man. Here's Brianna Davis to Tristan Johnson. Now Matuka driving into the right baseline. Here's Johnson. Now 8 to shoot. On the right corner, here's Matuka with a jumper no good, and the rebound cleared by Tessa Eide. Up ahead to Izzy Eide, but the pass a little bit skipped by her and out of bounds. It'll go to Burke. So full court pressure by Centerville as the inbounds pass goes to Emmy Hausman. Hausman to Brianna Davis and double dribble just before half court. So still no score. We've played a minute and 9 seconds. So from the sideline, Lydia Austin to Izzy Eide to Lydia to Bria. Here inside, Tessa Eide to Bria. Here's a pass to the right and now a pass to the left. Skip passes between Bria Austin and Izzy Eide. Izzy for 3, missed everything. The rebound cleared by Brianna Davis.
And this is what Burke wants to do defensively, Joe. String out the Centerville offense, make them take their time.
But Centerville causes another turnover, and Tessa Eide turns it right back over, if that makes sense. So still no score with 6:21 remaining in the first quarter.
And here you can see that replay again. Good call.
And the inbounds pass to Hausman. Hausman to Johnson. Hausen has it knocked away. A steal by Bria Austin. Peyton Hansen going to the rack with the left hand. She's fouled and will shoot 2 with 6:03 left to go in the first quarter. Brianna Davis with her first personal, first team of the quarter. Peyton Hansen, 17 of 24 from the line, 71%. The first of 2 is good. And the first score of the game goes to Centerville. And a little floor maintenance by Kyrie Matuka of Burke. And here comes the second of 2. And that's good. So it's 2-0 Centerville. Again, backcourt pressure by the Tornadoes. Across the timeline, losing it is Briley Pistolka. And that's 3 or 4 possessions and all turnovers. They haven't been close to the basket yet.
No, good defense by Centerville. I think, what do you say, that Wednesday, Thursday practice? Probably a lot of up and down the floor conditioning work type stuff from head coach Tucker Tornberg. These girls are looking good defensively.
Here's a 3, left side, Bria Austin. And it's 5-0 Centerville. Bria with her 20th 3 of the season. And a double team again. And a timeout wanted by Burke to figure out this Centerville full court pressure. And it's a 30-second timeout. 5:31 left to go, first quarter. Centerville 5, Burke 0 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
So a 30-second timeout by Ashley Cass of the Burke Lady Cougars, and Burke trying to break that pressure for Centerville. And Izzy Eide got her hand on a pass, but knocked it out of bounds on the side. And Burke will play it in near midcourt. Briley Pistolka will call for the break. And the bounce pass inbounds to Hausman. Hausman lost the handle on the ball. It's picked up by Johnson. Johnson to the middle. Right side to Pistolka. Pistolka lost it, but it's gathered in by Matuka. Here's a high pass. Saved from going out of bounds nicely. Hausman going to the basket. Inside, a shot up no good by Davis. And Davis tried another and shot clock violation on Burke. So that's really the first time Burke got inside. Had a couple good looks, but they didn't fall.
Yeah, whatever this defensive game plan is, it's working so far. Burke struggling to get inside, and Joe, I think that was their first field goal attempt of the game.
Yeah. Here's a three, left side. Bria Austin can't get it to finish. And Tristan Johnson for Burke. Across the timeline to Johnson. Johnson tried to go inside, knocked away by Tessa Eide. 3-on-1. Peyton Hansen to Tessa with the left hand, the layup good. She is the third Centerville starter to score. And it's 7-0 as three reserves will come off the bench for Burke at the next dead ball. Emmy Spencer, Taylor Zeisler, and Annie Conant. And one at the table for Centerville. Here's a pull-up three by Davis. Good. So at about the midway point of the first quarter, Burke's on the board with a three, and it's 7-3 in favor of Centerville. Bria Austin, foul going in. The foul on Tristan Johnson, her first, team's second. Emmy Spencer, a 5'7 junior. Taylor Zeisler, a 5'8 sophomore. Annie Conant, a 5'7 junior, in for Burke. And in for Centerville, Haley Childress, the 5'8 senior. Here's a inbound pass and a three from the right corner, Izzy Eide. Izzy with her 24th three, and it's 10-3. Tornadoes, 3:42 left to go, first quarter.
What an excellent baseline out of bounds design there.
And driving in, getting one to go off the glass, Emmy Hausman for Burke. And it's 10-5. Izzy Eide against the zone. Cross court, three by Peyton Hansen, in and out, no good. And a tie-up on the rebound, no, a foul on Haley Childress. Haley with her first team of the quarter. 10-5 Centerville. Again, Great Plains Conference doubleheader. We'll have a couple of doubleheaders next week for you. And another foul in the backcourt, this time on Peyton Hansen. Her first, team second. So the team fouls even at 2. Annie Conant lost the ball at midcourt. Here's Tessa Eide. Tessa down low to Bria Austin. Bria is fouled and will go to the line for a pair. And the foul on Emmy Spencer of Burke, her first, team's third. Bria, 18 of 31 from the line, 58%. First of two, gets a nice home roll. Ella Reuter checks in for the Tornadoes, the 5'5 junior. And Peyton Hansen with a couple free throws checks out. 11-5 Centerville. Second on the way, good. Bria Austin with 5, and it's 12-5. Conant up ahead to Spencer. Emmy stopped right side. We'll shovel it to Conant. Here's a force shot by Zeisler. That was blocked by one of the Tornadoes off the floor. Burke will play it in underneath their own basket with Hausman to throw it in. Inbounds pass goes to Conant. Conant in the lane. No good. Rebound and a putback no good. Another offensive rebound to Burke. But this time Tessa Eide takes it away, but she steps on the line. Burke basketball with a near new shot clock and trailing 12-5. Conant goes inside. Now a tie-up inside. It'll go back to Burke with 2:41 left in the quarter. And Coach Ashley Cass says out of bounds play number 3. So if you're watching this as a scout, here's out of bounds play number 3 for Burke. Inbounds pass in the corner to Spencer. Here's a long 3, too strong. That was by Conant, and Centerville back the other way. Idy to Idy. That was Izzy to Tessa, and Bria Austin has the ball taken away by Matuka. Matuka in the front court. 2:18 left in the quarter. 12-5 Tornadoes. Here in the middle, Hausman at the free throw line to Conant. Conant to Hausman, right side of the lane, double team, lost the ball, got it back, puts up her shot, hits the side of the backboard. Izzy Idy with it, stolen away, and a shot off the glass too strong by Matuka. Body's on the floor, and we've got a foul, and it's on Centerville. The foul on Bria Austin, her first, team's third. Lydia Austin checks back in. Izzy Idy, who just had her 24th 3 of the season, will come out. 12-5, Tornadoes over the Lady Cougars. Here in the lane, shot up, in and out, no good by Hausman. Childress down on the baseline. Bria Austin saving it and knocking it off. Annie Conant of Burke. It'll be Centerville basketball underneath their own basket. Inbounds pass to Childress on the high post. Open 3, Lydia Austin, good. And a timeout wanted by Centerville. Lydia Austin with her 5th 3. Tornadoes 15. Lady Cougars 5 with 1:37 left to go first quarter. And a quick timeout on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
All right, after a 3 by Lydia Austin, all 5 Tornadoes starters have scored, and it's a 10-point lead for Centerville. 15-5, 1:35 left to go in the opening quarter from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, and Burke throws it away again.
Yeah, between the good defensive game plan right now and the baseline out of bounds plays for Centerville, it looks a lot different than it did the other night against Gave-Vollen. These girls are playing fierce, but also very smart with the shots they're putting up. And Joe, 15 points in the first quarter, I think, is the most points I've seen from this team at home this year in a quarter so far.
So after the turnover by the Lady Cougars, here's Peyton Hansen. 3 came in for Burke at the dead ball. Here's Lydia Austin in the middle to Ella Reuter. Left side, Peyton Hansen to Reuter. Reuter, Lydia Austin to the free throw line. Here's Childress, and a steal. A steal by Pistolka at the other end. The layup good. Pistolka is the third Burke starter to score, and it's 15-7 Centerville. Under a minute to go first quarter. Peyton Hansen. Here's Ashlyn Hagena, who's checked in at the timeout by Centerville. Peyton Hansen, short shot in the lane, wouldn't climb over the rim. And Burke the other way. Here's Conant. Tristan Johnson, who's back in for Burke. From the free throw line, left-handed shot won't go for Pistolka. Ball off the floor. It is off the foot of Annie Conant. Bria Austin, Izzy Idy back in for Centerville. So shot clock is off, 24.5 seconds left to go first quarter. Tornadoes had a 10-point lead. It's an 8-point lead now with 16, 15, 14. Here is Bria with 10, 9, Izzy Eide with 7, 6. Down low, Haganah. Offensive foul as Haganah made the layup. Brianna Davis hit the deck. And the foul on Bria Austin, her second, fourth of the quarter. So 5.1 left to go in the quarter. And Ella Reuter quickly comes back in. Second foul for Bria Austin, who leads all scorers with 5. Inbounds pass to Conant, and lost the ball out of bounds. Centerville basketball. Ella Reuter with the defense that time. So Reuter, with 3.4 left in the quarter, will inbound. Gets it in the corner to Izzy Eide. 2-1. Peyton Hansen puts it up wild, but it doesn't go. Centerville 15. Burke 7 after 1 in Great Plains Conference action here on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you'll learn.
All right, second quarter. Tornadoes 15, Lady Cougars 7. As Centerville did have a 15-5 lead, and they'll start the second quarter with the basketball. Bria Austin outside the arc. Lydia Austin driving. Here is Peyton Hansen. Tessa Eide back in. Stopped to Izzy Eide. Izzy on the drive. Izzy between two defenders, left a layup short. And Matuka with the rebound for Burke. Matuka doubled up in the backcourt, and a foul, I believe, on Izzy Eide. Izzy will commit her first of this quarter. So Matuka quickly into the front court. Hausman, and a quick double team by Centerville. And stepping on the line.
You get to see it again.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Briley Pastuka.
And watch that right foot right there. You can see it on the purple.
Yep. The camera don't lie. Although in the NFL, some people would probably dispute that. 7:18 left to go first half. 15-7. Here's Lydia Austin on the drive. Too strong off the glass. Rebound to Davis. Davis to Matuka. Kyrie in the front court to Emmy Hausman. Hausman, right block, too strong off the glass. Rebound, Peyton Hansen for Centerville. Up ahead, Izzy Eide for 3. Too strong. And the rebound cleared away by Davis. But Davis has her outlet stolen by Izzy Eide. Tried to get it down low to Peyton Hansen. And Brianna Davis knocked it out of bounds. Lob pass in to Bria Austin. Bria between two defenders. The layup with the right hand is good. She's got 7. 17-7 Centerville. 6:36 left in the half. Right back is Johnson. Ball knocked away from Pistolka. Here up ahead, Izzy Eide. Had her shot, kind of taken away, but
glorified pass to Peyton Hansen.
Yeah, Peyton Hansen will pick it up and score. She's got 4, and it's 19-7. Again, Centerville's defense really giving Burke problems, especially out front. Here is a three by Johnson, no good. Lydia Austin the other way. Lydia to Izzy Eide in the corner. Open three. Tessa Eide, and it's good. Tessa Eide with her second three of the season. 22-7. Tornadoes on a 7-0 run since near the end of the first quarter. Here's Matuka. Matuka tried to put up a shot, blocked by Izzy Eide. And if I'm correct, Izzy now with 5 blocks on the season. We thank Coach Tornberg for giving us updated stats. Of course, when you do Division I basketball for 8 years, you get a packet as driving Bria Austin. Wide open three, Lydia Austin, and it's short. And the ball out of bounds, it'll go to Burke.
So you're saying Doug Edberg and Tucker Tornberg aren't giving you a full packet of details?
Well, it's Childress and Reuter back in for Centerville. Know what I'm saying, especially when you go to back then it was Power 5, but now it's Power 4. But you would get a pregame packet that would be at least 70 pages long. I'm not kidding. And I'd use about, 5 of them. Here's a ball off the floor. And it goes to Centerville with 4:48 left in the half, 22-7 Tornadoes. And they give you a pretty cool media guide, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here on the right, Bria Austin. And now Burke has gone man-to-man. Lydia Austin to Tessa Eide. Oops. Tessa tried to get it to Reuter, but she couldn't handle the pass. Tried to save it out of bounds for Conant. Conant stopped. Down low to Taylor Zeisler. Her shot no good, and Tessa Eide the other way for Centerville. Still a 7-0 run for Centerville. Burke hasn't scored yet this quarter, and we're almost halfway through it. Here's Haley Childress. Tessa Eide between 2 defenders. Layup too strong. Tessa tried to get her hands on the rebound, but it's taken away by Emmy Spencer. Spencer down low to Hausman. Hausman trapped under the basket, forces up a shot and a foul on Centerville. 2 free throws coming up for Hausman. The foul on Ella Reuter, her first, second team this quarter. Emmy Hausman with 2 tries to get Burke on the board here in the second quarter. And the first of 2 is good. First trip to the line. Peyton Hansen, Izzy Eide back in for Centerville. Tessa Eide, Lydia Austin out. 22-8, breaking the 7-0 run by Centerville to start this quarter. 3:48 left in the half. Second is good by Hausman. She leads the Lady Cougars with 4, and it's 22-9. Ella Reuter, pull up 3. Bria Austin in and out, no good. Izzy Eide with the offensive board. Out to the right. Down low to Bria. Clears herself. Goes to Ella Reuter, and Ella is fouled and will shoot a pair with 3:33 left in the half. The foul on Emmy Hausman, her first team of this quarter. How about Ella Reuter from the line, you ask? 2 of 5, 40%. First of 2 is no good, and that's the first miss for Centerville this game. Do you need some more blue tape?
I think I got it.
Okay. All right, Reuter. Second is good. First bench points for either team. 23-9. Conant to Emmy Spencer. And throws it away. She was looking on the right for Taylor Zeisler. Centerville will play it in. By the way, Centerville beat Burke in the JV game 40-31. Centerville brings back in Peyton Hansen and Ashlyn Hegena. Here's Peyton to Izzy Eide. Izzy from the left to the middle. Big step to the basket. Layup good. Izzy, who had 22 points against Gayville Vollen the other night, makes it 25-9. 3:07 left in the half. Here is Hausman, double teamed in the lane to Conant. Back to Hausman. Hausman, a little turnaround, no good. Offensive rebound and a putback short by Brianna Davis. Up ahead, here's Reuter. Clean lane to the basket, and the layup is good. Ella Reuter with 3. She got kind of a nice little slow-moving screen from Ashlyn Hagen that time, just saying. 27-9, 2:35 left to go in the first half. Here's Emmy Spencer to Annie Conant. And Izzy Eide had a hand on the ball. Conant got it back. Now 10 to shoot. Here's a kick out. Davis drives in and she'll score. Brianna Davis with 5. And it's 27-11 in favor of Centerville. 2:04 left to go in the half. Izzy Eide, jumper in the lane. Doesn't get the roll. And the defensive rebound to Emmy Hausman for Burke. Lady Cougars in the front court. Hausman steps down and was fouled, I believe, by Lydia Austin on the wrist. Lydia with her first, third team of the quarter. Emmy Hausman, who just made 2, back for 2 more for Burke. And the first of 2, a nice roll. Tessa Eide back in for Centerville. Kristen Johnson back in. And Kyrie Matuka back in.
Pick 6 on the first play of the game for the Peach Bowl.
And the second free throw by Hausman, no good. 1:45 left to go. I'll ask you in a moment. Here's a 3 left side by Peyton Hansen, no good. Ashlyn Hagena with it. Hagena will kick it out to Lydia Austin. Left side, Peyton Hansen. Peyton outside the arc in the middle to Izzy Eide. High post on the left to Hagena. And a pass to Izzy Eide. Ball loose on the floor. And Burke comes up with it. Annie Conant up at the Hausman. Right side of the lane. Hausman stopped by Hagena. Hausman will put up a shot. It's short. And the rebound to Izzy Eide of Centerville. 1:10 left to go in the half. 27-12 Centerville.
You know, Joe, it just feels like Centerville's dictating the pace of this game today compared to the other night.
And here's Peyton Hansen with a drive and a hoop. And the foul on Kyrie Matuka, her first, second team. Brecklin Pastuka, a 5'4 sophomore, is checked in. And Emmy Hausman, who has 5, will come out. So 3-point play opportunity for Peyton Hansen. Second trip to the line, and right down the socket goes. And it's 30-12, under a minute to go. Big second quarter, 15 points for Centerville, and only 5 for Burke. Here's a turnover one way, and then a turnover Centerville's way. Burke will play it in with 48.8 left to go in the half. Ella Reuter comes back in. And Izzy Eide will get an end of the half break. She'll come out with 5. A senior-dominated lineup is Burke. And the ball off the floor. Last touch by Peyton Hansen of Centerville. 45.8 left in the half. So on the side, Riley Pastolka will throw it in. Gets it into Conant. Conant to Pastolka. Lost the handle. It'll go to Centerville. And Bria Austin, Izzy Eide for Hagena, and for Reuter in the Centerville lineup. So about a 3 or 4 second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Here's Izzy Eide with 25 to play, 21 to shoot. Here's Bria Austin. Bria near midcourt in the middle with 15 to play, 10 to shoot. Here's Izzy with 8, 7, 6 to shoot. Bria for 3, short. And the rebound to Conant and a rebound foul on Centerville, but that won't put Burke at the line. Izzy Eide with her second, 14. Ella Reuter will come in for Izzy, and now she'll get that end of the first half break. Haley Childress back in for Bria Austin, also with 2 fouls. And second in scoring on the team with 7. Peyton Hansen has 8. 2, 1, and a runner in the lane off the glass. Won't count. And Centerville at the half with 30 and Burke with 12 in Great Plains Conference girls action. We'll be back with halftime after you see and hear this. Centerville Tornadoes live from Live Ticket TV.
To keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow to grain processing expertise to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Back at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School, along with Charlie Preen, Joe Van Gore, Centerville Tornadoes Live, Live Ticket TV. And in Great Plains Conference girls action at the half, it's Centerville 30 and Burke 12. Centerville led 15-7 after one quarter, as Burke didn't get their first points of the game until about halfway through the first quarter, but Burke just had a problem all half long with turnovers, and that was due to Centerville's defense, Charlie.
Yeah, for sure, Joe, and it looks like a whole different scheme out there, really, to me. I mean, the way they're playing, the way they're attacking things, closing things down, and getting to double teams especially is forcing a lot of those turnovers. I like the way this team looks right now. It's an 18-point lead at the half, but it feels a whole lot different. Centerville, for the longest time in the first quarter, didn't allow Burke to put up a shot for the first few minutes. So that's impressive nonetheless. But defense is something that the Tornadoes can hang their hat on right now, only allowing 12 points in the half.
Burke in the first half, 3 out of their 5 starters score, none off the bench. Emmy Hausman with 5 points, Brianna Davis with 5, and Briley Postelka has 2. Tristan Johnson and Kyrie Matuka started for Burke but didn't score. Off the bench, Emmy Spencer, Taylor Zeisler, and Annie Conant played but didn't score. Burke with 4 field goals at the half, one of those a three-pointer by Brianna Davis, and 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. All those attempts and makes by Emmy Hausman. For Centerville, all 5 starters have scored, and 1 off the bench. None in double figures, but interesting to note that all 5 starters for Centerville have at least 1 three-pointer. On down the line, Tessa Eide with 5. Peyton Hansen has 8. 3 for Lydia Austin, 7 for Bria Austin, and 5 for Izzy Eide. Ella Reuter off the bench scored 3 points in the second quarter. Haley Childress and Ashlyn Hagena played off the bench for Centerville in the first half but didn't score. Centerville, 10 field goals, 5 of those three-pointers, again by the 5 starters. Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, and Izzy Eide. Centerville, 6 out of 7 from the free throw line, and at the half, it's the Tornadoes 30 and Cougars 12. Again in the JV girls game, Centerville pulled away from Burke after a little back and forth, 40-31. We'll be back with the third quarter of action after you see and hear this from Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
All right, just about ready to start the third quarter. Same starting five for both teams. For Burke, Briley Pistolka, Brianna Davis, Tristan Johnson, Emmy Hausman, and Kyrie Matuka. For Centerville, Tessa Eide, Peyton Hansen, Lydia Austin, Bria Austin, and Izzy Eide. And it will be Burke basketball to start the third quarter. So on the sideline, as Doug Edberg, our shot clock operator, probably got hung up at the concession stand. We will never know. And we're ready to start the third. So Pistolka will get it in to Johnson. Johnson from the left to the middle. Tried to go down low to Hausman, saves it from going out of bounds. Now a kick out. Right side of the lane, this is Johnson to Hausman. Hausman gets a screen. Centerville starts man-to-man. Here is Hausman driving and a foul. The foul is on Bria Austin. That is her third and first team of this quarter. Emmy Hausman, 3 out of 4 from the line, hits the first of 2. That will bring back in Ella Reuter. Bria Austin with 7. And the second on the way, short. That is her second miss out of 6 tries. Centerville with it, and Burke in a man-to-man. Lydia Austin driving, left a layup with the left hand a little strong. Hausman the other way for Burke. Here out front, Johnson. Johnson goes to Pistolka, had a layup try, partially deflected out of bounds, and then trying to get it was Matuka, and she couldn't catch up with it. Centerville plays it in on the side. Here is Peyton Hansen on the drive, left a layup short, and called, no, that was Tessa Eide with the drive. And double dribble on a layup try.
Here's another look at that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good call.
And Burke will inbound it. Again, some backcourt pressure by Centerville. Here's a 3 with the left by Davis. Centerville clears the rebound. Only 1 point scored so far in the third. Izzy Eide for 3. Deep left corner. Tessa Eide saves it. But for Burke's Brianna Davis. Brianna in the front court to Kyrie Matuka. We played a minute and a half. Tornadoes 30 and Lady Cougars 13. Matuka on the high post goes to Pistolka. Pistolka will kick it out to Davis. No correction. That is Tristan Johnson. Now 5 to shoot. And Matuka puts up a 3 and hits it at the shot clock buzzer. Ask and you shall receive, and it's 30-16. Burke started off the quarter with a 4-0 run. Here is Ella Reuter, and Ella Reuter is fouled. And the foul on Kyrie Matuka is her second, first team this quarter. 5:58 left in the third. Centerville. Here it goes into Reuter. Reuter is fouled again by Matuka. And she'll pick up her third, second team of the quarter. So Ella Reuter, 1 out of 2 from the line. Hits the first of 2 here. Now has 4 points off the bench. Second is good. She has 5. Those are the first points for Centerville in this quarter with just under 6 to go in the third. Double team by Centerville. Hausman with it. Across the timeline, Johnson. Johnson being chased by Izzy Eide. Jumper in the lane, rattles in. Kristen Johnson becomes the 5th Burke starter to score. Here's Peyton Hansen for 3. It's a little long. And Matuka and bodies hit the floor. Ball is off the floor, we understand, from Al Dog Hansen. Haley Childerson and Peyton Hansen will come out. And I think I was a little long on free throws. 1 point long, and I think a missed free throw belongs to Peyton Hansen. But we'll keep that in our memory. Here's Izzy Eide for Centerville. 5:17 left to go in the quarter. Izzy gets it back, jumps inside the ring, jumper good. Izzy Eide with 7. 34-18 Tornadoes. 5 minutes left to go in the third. The boys' game coming up about 15-20 minutes after this one. Hausman drives for Burke. Left a layup short. Here's a kick out into the front court to Eide. Eide left side. Izzy Eide. Lydia Austin. Tessa Eide on the drive. Easy lay-in, and she'll get it. Tessa Eide with 7. And it's 36-18. The Tornadoes have doubled up the Lady Cougars here with 4.5 left to go, third quarter. Here's Hausman down low on the block. Out front, Matuka for 3. Air ball. Out of bounds to Centerville. Bria Austin back in. For Burke, Taylor Zeisler, Emmy Spencer will check in. And also Annie Connett is back in for Burke. So 36-18 Centerville coming up on the midway point of the third quarter. Here's Izzy Eide for Centerville. A pass to Childress. Who almost lost it, but got control. Goes to Izzy Eide. Izzy to Bria Austin. Bria runner in the lane. Off the glass. Good. The bank is open.
What a tough shot.
Yeah. She's got 9. And it's 38-18. With 3:50 left to go in the third quarter. Here's a drive and a layup short by Tristan Johnson. Back the other way, Ella Reuter inside Tessa Eide with the left hand, the lay-in good. 4 points in the quarter, 9 in the game, 40-18, 3:32. Here's the steal, Izzy Eide, layup good from the left side. Izzy has 9, full timeout wanted by Burke. Centerville 42 and Burke 18 in Great Plains Conference girls basketball on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
.326 left to go, third quarter. The Tornadoes with a 12-6 run. increases their lead to 42-18. They had doubled up the Lady Cougars. Here inside, shot off the glass too strong for Zeisler. Back the other way, Peyton Hansen to Bria Austin. Bria in the middle to Ella Reuter. Ball knocked away, a steal by Annie Conant, and a foul on Ella Reuter. Ella will commit her second team this quarter. Again, boys. Great Plains Conference action coming up next. Burke, who's 2-3, and Centerville, who's 4-1. Centerville with the steal. That was started by Ashlyn Hagena. Reuter to Bria Austin. Bria to Reuter. And now to Madison Karstinen, the 5'6" senior who has checked in. Here's a three, too strong for Bria Austin, and a foul on the rebound on Burke. And it's on Tristan Johnson, her third team. Centerville will bring in Mackenzie Karstensen, a 5'7" junior. Ella Reuter will come out. So Tucker Tornberg playing the three off the bench plus two here in this quarter. Here's a pull-up three, short by Mackenzie Karstinen. And one of the Burke players pushed another Centerville player down. And the foul on Annie Conant, her fourth team of the quarter. Mackenzie Karstinen into Ashlyn Hagena. Here's Peyton Hansen, runner in the lane, doesn't go. Brianna Davis, back up court, whoops. Or no, that was Tristan Johnson. Here's a shot in the lane that won't go for Emmy Spencer. Back the other way, pass to Bria Austin. Knocked away, but picked up, and a score by Mackenzie Karstinen. 44-18 Centerville. 1:55 left to go in the third. Couple starters back in as Centerville gets another steal. The next dead ball, Peyton Hansen. Here is a three by Mackenzie Karstinen, no good. Rebound and a putback by Peyton Hansen. Now I've got her for 10. The scoreboard has her for 9. 46-18, quick shot by Burke, but an offensive rebound to the Lady Cougars. That second shot no good. Peyton Hansen, 2-on-2 break in the lane, scores and was fouled and will go to the line to try to complete her second try at a three-point play. The foul on Emmy Hausman, her second, fifth team. Tessa Eide, Haley Childress, Izzy Eide back in for Centerville. 3 back in for Burke. 48-18, 1:22 left to go in the quarter. Peyton's free throw, no good. But the offensive rebound and a putback by Tessa Eide, good.
Why have one when you can have two?
Yeah. 50-18 with 1:11 left to go in the third. And here's the steal by Tessa Eide. At the other end, the layup, good. Tessa, 8 points in the quarter, 13 in the game. Peyton Hansen either has 11 or 12, and now Izzy Eide runs over Brecklin Pastelka and called for a foul. No, it's on Haley Childress, her second, third team of the quarter. Lydia Austin checks back in. And folks, I think we're in a running clock.
We are.
Yeah. And here is a foul, or the ball off the floor. Nope, ball off the floor. Briley Pastelka of Burke and Izzy Eide of Centerville battling on the baseline for the ball. Yep, the clock is running, and it will for the rest of the game. 52-18. Here inside, Taylor Zeisler had her shot blocked. Tessa Eide the other way. 2 left on the clock. And the ball out of bounds. It'll signal the end of the third quarter. Centerville 52 and Burke 18. Back with the fourth quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuffy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuffy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuffy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof.
And fourth and final quarter, we are in running time. Centerville 52 and the Burke Lady Cougars 18. Centerville starts the fourth quarter with the basketball, trying to bounce back. Here is a pull-up three, Lydia Austin, and it's good. Lydia with her second three. That is her sixth on the season. 55-18, 7:40 left to go for Burke. Their first possession of the fourth quarter. Kristen Johnson. Brianna Davis. Here down low, a tie-up. Riley Pastelka got tied up by a tornado, and it goes back to Burke because Centerville started the fourth with the ball. Here down low, Davis. Davis will get it to go. Davis with her first bucket of the second half has 7. 55-20, 7:05 to go. Here's Izzy Eide. Bria Austin. Tessa Eide. Tessa, right corner to Izzy Eide, to Lydia Austin. Here is Tessa on a screen. Runner in the lane, too strong off the glass. Didn't draw iron. And Matuka with the rebound for Burke with 6:44 to go. Pull up three, good. Brianna Davis. She has all 5 Burke points in the fourth, and it's 55-23, 6:30 left to go in running time. Here down low, Tessa Eide. Out to Bria Austin. Bria on the drive. Layup good. She was fouled and goes into double figures with 11. She has a chance to complete a three-point play. And the foul on Emmy Hausman, her third, first team this quarter. How about Bria from the line? 18 of 31, 58%. Free throw good to complete the three-point play. 58-23, 6:09 to go. Emmy Hausman driving in the lane. Runner with the right hand short. Back the other way, Izzy Eide for Centerville. Izzy just drives on in. Lydia Austin, right side three, too strong. Rebound, Tessa Eide. Izzy for a three from the left, can't get it to go. And Emmy Hausman with the rebound for Burke. Up ahead to Matuka. Matuka, pass intercepted by Bria Austin. Numbers for Centerville, and a lay-in for Izzy Eide. She has 11. And it's 60-23, 5:25 to go. And I think Tucker Tornberg's going to start taking his starters out. Couple Tornadoes at the table at the next dead ball. Here's Matuka. Bounce pass to Davis. Davis for three, and that's good. Brianna Davis with 2 threes this half, 3 in the game. She has 13. 60-26, a layup by Izzy Eide, no good. Peyton Hansen gets the offensive board. A three by Bria Austin is good. Bria with her second three, and a 30-second timeout to Centerville. 4:47 to go. Centerville 63, Burke 26 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Central Farmers.
.447 to go in running time. On the floor for Centerville, Lydia Austin, Peyton Hansen, Bria Austin, Ella Reuter, and Ashlyn Hagena. And Burke made some changes as well. Taylor Zeisler, we see, is back in. Emmy Spencer will go inside. Down low to Zeisler, double teamed, puts up one, too strong off the glass. Rebound to Centerville's Lydia Austin. Lydia gets by a couple defenders into the front court to Ella Reuter. Here's Lydia, Peyton Hansen. Peyton, nice spin move with the right hand, the layup good. She was fouled. And again, she'll go to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
Look at that nifty move on the replay there.
Yeah.
What a finish.
Second foul on Annie Connett, second team. Ashlyn Hagena in, and Lydia Austin with a couple threes tonight will come out. Lydia with now 6 on the season. Free throw by Peyton, in and out, no good. Rebound to Burke. And back the other way, Emmy Hausman. Hausman underneath, layup good for Emmy Spencer. That's the first bench points for Burke. 65-28, under 4 to go in running time. Back the other way, Ella Reuter with a bucket. She has 7 off the bench, and it's 67-28. Emery Anderson will check in. Centerville gets another steal. Ashlyn Hagena with the rebound, or with the layup that's good off the glass. 69-28, 3:33 to go. And now Ashley Cass will clear her bench for Burke. Here on the right, Brianna Davis off the glass, no good. Brianna with 8 of her 13, including 3 threes in the game. But Centerville comes up with the ball. Hagena underneath, layup good. And a official's timeout to get reserves in, or a timeout. Nope. In, Emery Anderson, 5'7" sophomore. Sage Martz, the 5'7" freshman. Let's see, did Bree Swift check in? Nope, we don't see her. And Burke has made some changes. Elena Arthur, a 5'7" freshman, is in. Brecklin Postelka's back in. Here's a drive and a layup too strong for Tristan Johnson. Tristan wanted a foul, but Burke gets the ball back. Here's a pass inside, knocked away by Emery Anderson. A shot by Burke won't fall. 2:26 left to go in running time. Here's Sage Martz for Centerville. Sage across the timeline. We'll give it to Emery Anderson. Here inside, layup good for Haley Childress. And it's 73-28, 2:08 to go. For Burke, a runner, no good by Tristan Johnson. Emery Anderson to Haley Childress. Here's Sage Martz going to the basket, and her layup is good. And now more substitutes in. Mackenzie Karstensen, who scored a bucket in the third quarter, in.
It's got to be the whole bench, no?
Madison Karstenen, a 5'6" senior, in for the first time. And then Bree Swift, 5'4" junior. So everybody that dressed for the Tornadoes getting to play with 1:28 left to go in running time. Centerville, big bounce back win. After losing to Gayville Vollen at home, their first home loss in quite a while. Here's a drive by Brecklin Postelka, and she is fouled. The foul on Emery Anderson, her first team of the quarter. And Brecklin Postelka, the 5'4" sophomore, with a couple coming. And more coming in for Burke. First of two, no good. In, Emerson Swan, a 5'9" sophomore. Emily Diekman, a 5'9" sophomore. And one more. Allie Fuhrer, a 5'2" freshman, is in. Second, good. So Brecklin Postelka in the book with a free throw, and it's 75-29. 1:08 to go. Again, the boys' game. Burke and Centerville coming up about 15-20 minutes after this one. Here down low, layup good for Emery Anderson. Only Madison Karstinen and Bree Swift haven't scored for Centerville in this game. Under a minute to go. For Burke, Elena Arthur lost the ball. Trying to get it back, lost it out of bounds. Brooklyn Bailey, a 5'4" freshman, is in. And Arthur will come out. So shot clock is off. Into the front court, Centerville. Bree Swift. Bree. Here's a pull-up three that won't go for Sage Martz. Rebound to Burke. 12 seconds left to go. Into the front court, Brecklin Postelka. Here's a shot off the side of the backboard by Diekman. And a foul. And time has run out. That foul on Emily Diekman, her first. Third of the quarter, but the final score, Centerville 77, Burke 29. With the win, Centerville now 7-2, 3-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Their next action will be Tuesday against Scotland Minnow at 6:15 here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Burke falls to 4-3. And let's see who they have coming up next. Burke now 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. They've got Irene Wakanda in Burke next Tuesday. Irene Wakanda and Centerville play in a non-conference doubleheader coming up next Thursday here at the Purple Gym at Centerville High School. Again, 77-29 Centerville. We'll be back with the wrap-up. Set you up for the boys' game after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Cooperative free. Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, Our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Back at the Centerville High School Purple Gym, along with Charlie Preen, Joe Van Gore, Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV, and the Centerville girls after, I'm sure, a disappointing loss for Tucker Tornberg and the team against Gayville Vollen at home. Probably their first loss at home in about 4 or 5 years. They bounced back in a big way, Charlie, winning by the final of 77-29. They did it with defense early. Burke had trouble with turnovers. That was due to Centerville's defense. And once Centerville's offense got rolling, it was offense from defense and a big win.
Yeah, for sure, Joe. And I think this game tonight was not just a prove-it game to the community and the state as a whole that, hey, we're still a really dominant team in this class, but kind of a prove-it thing to themselves that they're a really good team offensively, defensively, and can handle a zone and a man defense if someone throws it that their way. So a good night tonight. Really good defensively in that first half. It was fun to watch. Good defensive basketball is something you don't see a whole lot of nowadays. So,
yeah.
That was fun. All
right. Well, after one quarter, Centerville led 15-7 at halftime, 30-12, 52-18 after 3, and again the final 77-29. For Burke, all 5 starters score, 2 off the bench, 1 in double figures. Brianna Davis, with 8 of her 13 points in the fourth quarter, leads the Lady Cougars in scoring. Emmy Hausman had 6, 3 for Kyrie Matuka, 2 apiece for Briley Pistolka and Tristan Johnson. Emmy Spencer with a bucket off the bench. Brecklin Pistolka had a free throw off the bench. Taylor Zeisler, Annie Connett, Elena Arthur, Emily Diekman, Brecklin Pistolka, Emerson Swan, Hallie Fuhrer, and Brooklyn Bailey all played for Burke but didn't score. Burke with 10 field goals, 4 of those three-pointers, 3 by Brianna Davis and 1 by Kyrie Matuka, and Burke was 5 out of 8 from the line. For Centerville, all 5 starters score and 6 off the bench, 4 in double figures, showing great balance. Leading the way with 15 was Bria Austin, either 14 that I have or 13, which probably the official book has for Peyton Hansen. We'll check that out. Tessa Eide with 13, Izzy Eide with 11, Lydia Austin with 6. Off the bench, Ella Reuter with 7, 4 for Ashlyn Hagena, and 2 points apiece for Haley Childress, Mackenzie Karstensen, Emery Anderson, and Sage Martz. Madison Karstenen and Bree Swift both played for Centerville but didn't score. Centerville 31 field goals, 7 of those three-pointers, 1 by Tessa Eide, 1 by Peyton Hansen, 2 by Lydia Austin, 2 by Bria Austin, 1 by Izzy Eide, and Centerville 9 of 12 from the free throw line in the game. So again, the final 77-29. Again, Burke will play Irene Wakanda coming up next Tuesday, January 13th, in Burke with a doubleheader with their boys. They are now 4-3, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Centerville improves to 7-2, 3-1 in the Great Plains Conference. They have Scotland Minnow in a doubleheader with the Centerville boys coming up Tuesday night at 6:15. So that wraps up our coverage of Centerville girls basketball. Centerville boys basketball against Burke is coming up really soon. But first, we'll let you see and hear this. Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do, because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Centerville High School boys basketball is on stream from Centerville Tornadoes Live from Live Ticket TV. Good evening and howdy again. Once again, everyone, along with Charlie Preen, Joe Van Gore from the Purple Gem at Centerville High School. And it's time for Great Plains Conference boys action as the Burke Cougars at 2-3, 1-0 in the Great Plains Conference, take on the Centerville Tornadoes 4-1, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. And the Centerville girls bounce back from a loss against Gayville-Volland at home on Tuesday night to win 77-29. We'll tell you more about that during the boys' game. But this is bounce back time for the Centerville boys, who ran into a physical Gayville-Volland boys team Tuesday night, Charlie.
Yeah, for sure, Joe. And I think all eyes are on this first quarter. I think both the girls and the boys teams struggled in the first quarter handily. The other night against Gayville-Volland. So a big tell for tonight is going to be this first quarter. How does Centerville not only play good offense and create shots, but how do they go on the defensive end and spread things out and keep Burke from getting inside, which Gayville-Volland did so well the other night, Joe?
All right, Burke, so far this season, lost to North Central of Nebraska 67-58. Lost to Stewart, Nebraska, 71-69. Lost to James Valley Christian, 70-61. Defeated Mitchell Christian, 63-61. And in their lone Great Plains Conference matchup, defeated Andy Central Dakota Christian, 48-47. Coming up next week, Burke will take on Irene Wakanda at home. Burke is coached by Dave Indahl, who's in his second year, a graduate of South Dakota State, and assisted by Matt Lindholm. Coach Indahl telling me that Brody Indahl, an 8th grader, by the way, Burke starts 3 8th graders in their lineup, but Brody Indahl is averaging 24 points per game as an 8th grader. Bryson Indahl, another 8th grader, is averaging 14 points per game. Mason Hausman, a 6'5 freshman, is averaging almost a double-double, 10 points and 9 rebounds. Centerville is coached by Corey Muller, who's in his 19th year, a graduate of South Dakota State, assisted by Josh Morphew and student assistant Charlie Eide. As a team, Centerville is shooting 45% from the floor, 33% from 3, 55% from the free throw line, averaging 64 points, 34 rebounds, 14 assists, and almost 16 turnovers a game, 11 steals a game, and just over 2 block shots per game. Defensively, Centerville is allowing only 34% shooting, 26% from 3, and 52% from the free throw line, giving up 44 points, 28 rebounds, 9 assists, and forcing 21 turnovers a game. They're also keeping teams to 9 steals a game and 2 block shots per game. But for Centerville, 2 in double figures, Corbin Topol, who is a question mark for tonight. He has got the flu, but understand he's dressed, but he may not start. He may play. He's averaging 18 points a game. Ethan Bobzine at 12.2. Alec Austin at 8.4. Corbin Topol leads them in rebounding, 6.6 rebounds a game. Alec Austin at 6.4. In rebounding, or in assist, I should say, Logan Reuter, 3.2 a game. And in steals, 1.8 apiece a game for Ethan Bobzine, Logan Reuter, and almost 1 block shot per game for Ethan Bobzine and for Alec Austin. Let's bring you tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Burke Cougars at a forward, Reagan Lambley, a 5'11", 8th grader. Elijah Bartling, a 6'3" junior, is the other forward. At center, Mason Hausman, a 6'5" freshman. At the guards, at shooting guard, 5'11", 8th grader, Bryson Indahl, and the point guard is 5'11", 8th grader, Brody Indahl. Expect to see Cash Hemming, a 5'11" senior, and Maddox Meyer, a 5'11" sophomore, off the bench first for Burke. For the Centerville Tornadoes, Hogan Hybertson will get the start tonight for Corbin Topol, the 5'11" sophomore. Alec Austin at a forward, a 6'3" senior. The center, Tucker Martz, a 6'2 junior in the guards. Logan Reuter, a 5'7 freshman, and Ethan Bobzine, a 6'1 junior. Expect to see Luke Peterson, a 5'7 junior, Bo Eide, a 5'10 freshman, Lane Reuter, a 5'8 freshman, Zach Childress, a 6-foot sophomore, Jackson Westra, a 6'3 sophomore off the bench first for Centerville. Darren Vandenberg is our referee. Alec Austin jumping for Centerville. Mason Hausman for Burke, and the tap is controlled by the Centerville Tornadoes. Burke comes out in a zone. Hybertson to Logan Reuter. Now to Ethan Bobzine.
2-1-2 zone, is that what that is?
Yeah. Haven't seen that in a while.
No.
Goes inside to Alec Austin. Got one off the glass to go, but it was a little strong, and Burke with their first possession of the game. Here out front, Elijah Bartling. Bartling, right corner to Brody Indall. Shot up no good. Rebound, Alec Austin. And Centerville wants to run, but Burke back on defense. Here's a three. That's in and out, no good by Tucker Martz. Rebound and a putback, good by Alec Austin. And Centerville with the early 2-0 lead. And I don't think I see Corbin Topel on the bench at all. So he is ill, and Hogan Hybertson starting for him. 15 to shoot. Burke's second possession. Tornadoes lead 2-0. 6:40 left to go in the first quarter. Here's a three. That's an air ball for Mason Hausman. Ball tapped out. Hogan Hybertson tries to save it near the scorer's table, but he can't. And now a question on who should get it. Burke in their road blue trimmed out in white. Centerville in their home white trimmed out in purple and in gold. And now Herbie Kerner, one of our umpires. Al Dog Hansen is the other umpire. Again, Darren Vandenberg, our referee. And they've determined it'll go to Burke, and only 3 left on the shot clock. And to inbound it, Bartling, and deflected away by Tucker Martz. So again, Bartling will inbound it. Only 3, 2, 1. Here is about a 3/4 court shot at the shot clock buzzer. Doesn't hit anything and out of bounds. It'll go to Centerville.
Hey, but stingy defense from Tornadoes so far. They're obviously making or forcing Burke to take long contested shots. No points through a minute and a half.
Right. Here in the corner, Hybertson, and a foul on a steal try on Burke. And the foul on Reagan Lambley, the 5'11" 8th grader, his first team of the quarter. Inbounds pass to Logan Reuter. Inside to Alec Austin, laying no good. Putback is good. Alec Austin with 2 baskets, and it's 4-0 Tornadoes. 2 minutes gone in the game. Oh, look at this. Corbin Topel is here. He's at the table. But Hogan Hybertson got the start for him, but good to see Topel.
Like an Undertaker moment there.
Are you saying he looks like death warmed
No,
over?
I can't see him.
Here's a 3 by Elijah Bartling, no good. Well, I can tell you that, he kind of looks a little rough. 4-3 Tornadoes, 5:33 left to go, first quarter. Inside, Tucker Martz will get free and score. Second Tornadoes starter to score, and it's 6-3. Here on the drive, Brody Indall, and a foul on the floor, I believe, on Hybertson. Hogan with his first team. Here comes Corbin Topel, and Hogan Hybertson, who got the start tonight, will come out. But again, good to see Corbin, the Tornadoes' leading scorer, in the lineup. Here's a three from the corner, air ball for Brody Indahl. Back the other way, Corbin Topel. Ethan Bobzine tried to go down low. Ball was tipped to Ethan Bobzine. Alec Austin pull up three, no good. Tip up by Ethan Bobzine, almost in an NBA type of move. Ball off the floor, last touch by Ethan. It'll belong to Burke. Boy, did you see how high?
I did, yeah.
Ethan Bobzine got up?
I got that on a replay there.
Wow. 6-3 Tornadoes. Here is Brody Indahl. Across the timeline, Bryson Indahl. Here down low, pass intercepted by Alec Austin of the Tornadoes. Ball knocked away, but Reagan Landley saved it right back for Alec Austin. Down low, Corbin Topel had his shot knocked away. And back the other way, Burke trailing 6-3, 4:26 left to go. Three, left side, Bryson Indahl, and that's an air ball. Back the other way, Ethan Bobzine. Bobzine dead on three, short. Elijah Bartling for Centerville. Here's Brody Indahl. And now Bryson Indahl for a pull-up three. Hit the rim, but won't go. Back the other way, Corbin Topel. Topel on the drive. Layup rolls off the rim. And a battle, but the rebound comes to Burke. Up ahead, Bryson Indahl. Indahl to Reagan Lambley. 6-3 Tornadoes. We're more than halfway through the first quarter. Bryson Indahl. Free throw line, Mason Hausman to Bryson Indahl. Here is Hausman. He might have had his shot partially deflected. Or no, he just completely missed it because it goes to Centerville. In for Centerville, Bo Eide, a 5'10 freshman. And coming out, Ethan Bobzine. So 3:23 left to go, first quarter. 6-3 Tornadoes. Cash Hemming, a 5'11 senior, will check in. A shot no good. Offensive rebound to Alec Austin. A kick out to Logan Reuter. Three no good. Ball knocked around. Centerville comes up with it. And now Corbin Topel says, I didn't touch it, as it goes out of bounds to Burke.
There's another look at that one.
So 3:03 left in the quarter. Burke facing a little backcourt pressure. Across the timeline to Lambley. Lambley to Brody Indahl to Lambley. Here's a short shot short. Offensive rebound to Hausman. Hausman had his shot deflected. Rebound foul on Burke. No, it's on Centerville's Tucker Martz, his first. Team second. Mason Hausman, 6'5 freshman. Again, according to Coach Indahl, averaging just about a double-double. 10 points, 9 rebounds a game, and the first of two is good. First trip to the line for either team. Centerville takes out three, puts in three. Luke Peterson, the 5'7 junior. Ethan Bobzine back in. Second, good. And Hogan Hybertson is back in. So 6-5 Tornadoes, 2:44 left to go, first quarter. Topel, double teamed, gets away from it, goes to Bo Eide. Bo to Topel, pass inside to Ethan Bobzine. Ball knocked away, taken by Burke. Here's a kick out to Lambley. Lambley hammered by Hogan Hybertson, and Hogan with his second, team's third. Free throws coming up for Burke. And Reagan Lambley, a 5'11 eighth grader, at the line for a pair. Interesting that Reagan is the only one in the free throw lane for Burke, as he missed the first of two. The other four come over and talk with Coach Indahl.
Quick little timeout.
I mean, that's
get over here, boys.
Well, if you can pull it off, more power to you. Still 6-5. Reagan with a chance to tie it up, and it's an air ball. It'll go to Centerville. 2:28 left to go in the first. So for the Tornadoes, Bo Eide goes to Topel. Quick double team on him. Here's Hogan Hybertson inside to Ethan Bobzine. Goes up strong and missed it. He left it too strong. And the rebound to Elijah Bartling, who has the only field goal, a 3 for Burke. Here on the right side, Bartling. Bartling down low to Lambley. Here is Hemming. And the ball gets loose, out of bounds. It'll belong to Centerville. Alec Austin with 4 points will check back in. So inbounds pass, Bo Eide to Hogan Hybertson. Looks like Burke is now using a trap. Corbin Topel. Here's a pull-up 3. That won't go for Luke Peterson. Put back by Corbin Topel is good. 8-5 Centerville. With 1:30 left to go in the first quarter. Here's an easy drive and a layup too strong off the back of the rim for Lambley. Back the other way, Centerville. Luke Peterson, no. Bo Eide with a nifty move with the right hand from the left side, and Bo Eide with the second bucket off the bench for Centerville, and it's 10-5, little 4-0 run by the Tornadoes with a minute to go in the first quarter. Down low, Bartling, jump hook in the lane, no good. Rebound Topel. Topel shovels it to Bo Eide, but it's intercepted by Brody Indahl. Indahl stopped. Lambley. Bartling for 3. No good. Hogan Hybertson with the board for Centerville. 35 seconds left to go in the quarter. 10-5 Centerville, again on a 4-0 run. Down low, Alec Austin. And Austin called for traveling. Bobzine and Logan Reuter check back in. I believe Bryson Indahl checked back in for Burke. Bryson will get the inbounds pass and go to Bartling. Now to Bryson Indahl. 20 seconds. Shot clock off. Here's a steal. Logan Reuter at the other end. Layup with the left hand. Good. He is the 4th Centerville starter to score. 12-5. Tornadoes on a 6-0 run with 5 seconds remaining in the quarter. Now 2-1. 3 from the corner is no good at the buzzer by Brody Indahl after 1. Centerville 12 and Burke 5. Back with the second quarter in a minute after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Well, Centerville on a 6-0 run to end the first quarter. They lead Burke 12-5 in Great Plains Conference action. And Burke will play it in to start the second quarter. Brody Indahl. Indahl gets a return pass. Pull-up jumper is no good. Fouled, I believe, by Logan Reuter of Centerville. Nope, it is on Ethan Bobzien, his first team of the quarter. And the first of two for Brody Indahl is good. He is the fourth Burke starter to score. And it's 12-6, ending a 6-0 Centerville run from the end of the first quarter. Second is good, and it's 12-7. Here's Logan Reuter. Right side, Tucker Martz. Martz will cross-court it to Logan Reuter. Inside, Ethan Bobzien. Fakes once, goes up, scores.
Well, he can really get up, Joe.
Yes, he can. He had a pretty acrobatic move and just about made a basket back in the first quarter. All five Centerville, nope, 4 out of 5 Centerville starters have scored. Again, I forget that. Hogan Hybertson is in the reserve spot and Corbin Topel in the starting spot. And a violation on Burke. And it'll go to Centerville. Ethan Bobzien outside the arc on the right. Out front, Tucker Martz. Corbin Topel, pull up three, too strong. Rebound right to Alec Austin, into Ethan, turns around, puts it up, scores again. Ethan Bobzien with both buckets for Centerville in the second quarter. 16-7, 6:55 left to go in the quarter. And a steal by Centerville. Up ahead, Alec Austin, and stepping in front of that pass, Elijah Bartling of Burke. Here's Cash Hemming. Hemming stops, shoots, off the glass. And the rebound to Ethan Bobzien. Inside to Topel, and Topel from the left side of the bucket will score. He's got 4, 18-7. Centerville, 6:25 left to go in a fast first half. Brody Indahl, down low, pass too deep and out of bounds for Mason Hausman. Back in for Burke, Reagan Lambley. And coming out, Cash Hemming. So into the front court. Here's Topel on the left, outside the arc. He draws a company every time he gets the ball. Here inside, Tucker Martz is fouled and will go to the line to shoot two. 6:03 left in the half. Burke foul on Mason Hausman, his first team this quarter. Burke only has 2 team fouls so far in the game, and the first of 2 for Tucker is good. First trip to the line for Centerville. How about Tucker from the line? 54%. Second is good. He's got 4. Balanced scoring by Centerville so far. Now a 20-7 lead. Burke with only 2 free throws in the first 2 minutes of the second quarter. Bryson Indahl to Elijah Bartling. Here's a ball tipped in the air, taken by Tucker Martz. Up ahead, Ethan Bobzien. Bounces once, goes up strong, and scores again.
What great control from Bobzien there.
You bet. 3 out of the 4 buckets in the second quarter by Centerville belong to Ethan. And it's 22-7. And here's another steal by Alec Austin. Logan Reuter. Corbin Topel drives in. Shot good. And a timeout wanted by Burke. And a full timeout to Coach Dave Indahl and Burke with 5:20 left in the half. Tornadoes 24. Burke 7 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
.520 left to go in the first half. Centerville with 12 points this quarter. Burke with 2. And after a 12-5 first quarter lead on a 6-0 run to end the first quarter, Centerville using their defense to create offense. And here comes Burke trying to get a good offensive set. Here's Brody Indahl to Elijah Bartling to Brody. Brody to Bartling. Here's Bryson Indahl. Ball is stolen away by Ethan Bobzine coming in from the left in the lane. He can't finish, but was fouled with just under 5 to go in the half. He'll shoot 2. A foul on Elijah Bartling, his first, second team. And free throws for Ethan Bobzine, a 70% free throw shooter in the first of 2. Good. He's got 7. 25-7, Centerville. 4:56 left in the half. Second on the way, in and out, no good. Rebound, touched out of bounds by Corbin Topel. It'll belong to Burke. Burke with only 1 field goal so far. That was Elijah Bartling with a 3 back in the first quarter. Here, wide open. Lay-in for 2 was blocked away by Logan Reuter. Elijah Bartling thought he had a open basket, but great play by Logan Reuter to tip it away from behind. Here inside, Ethan Bobzine again will score. All 4 of his buckets have been inside. He's got 8. Check that, 9. 27-7. Here's a long 3. Good by Brody Indahl, the 8th grader. Only the second field goal and a turnover by Centerville. 27-10 Tornadoes, 4:14 left in the half. And here come 5 in for Centerville. Luke Peterson, Jackson Westra, a 6'3 sophomore. Let's see. Lane Reuter is in, the 5'8 freshman. Well, let's see. And Burke trying to get a good offensive set again. Here is Brody Indahl in the lane. Going to the basket, called for traveling. Hogan Hybertson is back in. And Bo Eide is back in. Again, Jackson Westra, Lane Reuter, and Luke Peterson on the floor for Centerville with under 4 to go second quarter. 27-10 Centerville. Here's a pass inside, intercepted by Hausman of Burke. Reagan Lambley, down low to Hausman. Hausman kicks it out. Bryson Indahl. Bryson to the left, stops his dribble. Goes to Brody Indahl, who had a long 3. Stopped at the free throw line. Reagan Lambley stopped at the free throw line. Bryson Indahl to Brody Indahl, and is fouled by Bo Eide. Bo will commit his first second team of the quarter. Brody Indahl, second trip to the line, first of 2 is good. He's got 6, and it's 27-11. 3:25 left in the half. Second, good. Burke as a team, 5 out of 8 from the line, and it's 27-12. Bo Eide down low. Jackson Westra, 3 from the corner by Luke Peterson, no good. Westra with the offensive board. Bo Eide, high arching 3, no good. The rebound to Burke. The rebound cleared by Bartling. Here's Brody Indahl. Bryson Indahl from the high post. Jumper by Bartling is good. Bartling with 5. A little run by the Cougars here. 27-14, 2:47 left to go in the third, and a fresh 5 coming in for Centerville at the next dead ball on this run by Burke. 3 no good. Rebound stolen away by Lane Reuter. Pass down low to Westra. And saved from going off the floor nicely by Bartling. Lambley to Bryson Endall to Mason Hausman. And a ball off the foot of Bartling. And here come the starting 5. Well, Corbin Topel is back in, but he didn't start tonight, but he normally does. Ethan Bobzine, Logan Reuter, Tucker Martz, Alec Austin all back in for Centerville with 2:12 left in the half. And a pass down low to Alec Austin was tipped off the floor by one of the Cougars. Now, Burke used to be called the Bulldogs a while ago. Inbounds pass. Here's a 3. Ethan Bobzine, no good. Offensive rebound. Alec Austin down low. Easy lay-in for Corbin Topel. The dime to Alec Austin.
And to have the vision to make that pass is a big thing from Alec as well.
Yeah. Ball knocked off the floor by Centerville. At midcourt, Burke will play it in. 1:54 left in the half. 29-14. Here's a pass in the corner. Bryson Endall to Bartling. In the lane to Hausman. And a little shot will get a nice roll. He's got 3, and it's 29-16. 98 seconds left to go in the half. Martz, Bobzine, Topel thought about the 3, but Bryson Endall came up with a hand in his face. And Ethan Bobzine down low to Alec Austin. Alec claiming he didn't touch it. Cash Hemming back in for Burke. Bryson Endall comes out. Hemming to Bartling. Bartling across the timeline draws a crowd. Here's a pass down low. Great idea by Brody Endall, but Elijah Bartling didn't come to the ball. 29-16 Centerville, 1:13 left to go in the half. At one time, it was 27-7. Here's Ethan Bobzine. Ethan Bobzine driving, laying good. Ethan Bobzine in double figures with 11. All in the second quarter. 5 buckets and 1 out of 2 from the line. 31-16. 45 seconds left to go. Long 3, Endall, no good. Rebound, Logan Reuter. Up ahead. Off the hands of a Burke player who's a little shaken up on the play. Went into the crowd. And Reagan Lambley shaking off the cobwebs here. He'll stay in. No, he's going to come out. Maddox Mayer, a 5'11 sophomore, will check in with 37.9 left in the half. From the sideline, Tucker Martz will throw it in. Corbin Topel near midcourt. Logan Reuter back to Topel left side. Topel down low. Alec Austin, who draws 3 Cougars that time. 24 seconds to play. 15 to shoot. Tornadoes leading 31-16. Here's Topel. Now 8 to shoot. Here's Reuter to Topel. 5 to shoot. Alec Austin 3 to shoot. Logan Reuter long 3. An air ball at the buzzer. Shot clock violation. It'll belong to Burke with 6.7 seconds left in the half. Inbounds pass, Brody Endall with 5, 4. Pass into the front court goes to Meyer. Jumper at the buzzer, doesn't get the roll. At halftime, Centerville 31 and Burke 16. When we come back at halftime, scoring in the first half, we'll check the girls' game that happened earlier and also check some area girls action on SD Scores. Charlie and I will be back after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
In the market for a new irrigator? Automatic Irrigation in Centerville has you covered. Offering Zimatic irrigators to help you get water to the fields. They tackle all brands when it comes to repairs. Also repairing and selling soak-up grain bins to complete the automatic irrigation game for a touchdown. Go Tornadoes!
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
It's basketball season, Centerville, and whether the Tornadoes are tearing it up on the road or lighting up the home court, Tuffy's Bar and Grill is the place to be. When the Tornadoes hit the road, swing by Tuffy's for the best burgers, wings, and pizza in town. Catch every game on the big screens and cheer like you're courtside. And when the Tornadoes are home, make Tuffy's your official pregame, warm-up, and postgame celebration spot. Great food, great fans, and the spirit of Centerville all under one roof. Central Farmers Cooperative, Fremar LLC, is an agriculture-based company that provides products, services, and market access in the areas of agronomy, feed, grain, and petroleum. Whether it is their agronomy team helping with production, the grain team assisting in developing a marketing plan, or many other services the Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar offer, they look forward to servicing and personalizing their patrons' farming operations. With locations across southeast South Dakota for your farming purposes, make it Central Farmers Co-op and Fremar.
Back at Centerville High School in the Purple Gym. At the half, Centerville 31 and the Burke Cougars 16 in Great Plains Conference action. It was 12-5, Centerville, ending the quarter on a 6-0 run. And again at the half, Burke puts together 11 points and 19 for Centerville. So Centerville with a 15-point lead at the half. For Burke, 3 out of their 5 starters score, none off the bench. Brody Indall, the 5'11" 8th grader, has 7 at the half. 6'3" junior Elijah Bartling has 5, and 6'5" freshman Mason Hausman has 3. Starting but not scoring, 5'11" 8th grader Reagan Lambley and 5'11" 8th grader Bryson Indall. Cash Hemming and Maddox Mayer played in the first half for Burke but didn't score. Burke with 4 field goals, 2 of those 3-pointers, one by Elijah Bartling, one by Brody Indall, and Burke is 5 out of 8 from the line. For Centerville, all 5 starters score, 1 off the bench, 1 in double figures. Ethan Bobzine with 11 points all in the second quarter. Corbin Topol, who didn't start but played a lot of the first half, has 8 at the half. 4 apiece, Alec Austin and Tucker Martz, and 3 for Logan Reuter. Bo Eide with a bucket off the bench. Well, I should say not all 5 starters score. 4 out of the 5 starters score because Hogan Hybertson, the 5'11" sophomore, got the start for Corbin Topol. Hogan started the game but didn't score. Also playing in the first half and not scoring, Luke Peterson, Lane Reuter, and Jackson Westra. Centerville, 14 field goals, no 3-pointers. All of their buckets have been inside, and they're 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. And at the half, it's Tornadoes 31 and Cougars 16. All right, let's check girls basketball. As in Great Plains Conference action earlier, Centerville defeated Burke 77-29. Burke now 4-3, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Centerville 7-2, 3-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Burke will host Irene Wakanda next Tuesday. Centerville will host Scotland Minnow next Tuesday. For Burke, Brianna Davis had 13 points. Great balance by Centerville tonight. 4 out of their 5 starters in double figures. Rhea Austin had 15, 13 apiece for Tessa Eide and Peyton Hansen, and 11 for Izzy Eide. Now let's check scores from the area in Class B girls. Gayville Vollen defeated Irene Wakanda 52-28. No score on Canastota and Alcester Hudson. Class A scores from the area. Boy, you're right, Charlie. There weren't many games going on here tonight. So that is our scoreboard at the half. And Tornadoes lead 31-16. We'll be back with the third quarter after you see and hear this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Could you use some extra cash? Every Thursday night, we're hosting Chase the Pink Ace with a large jackpot and growing jackpot. I'm RF Bowie, the founder of Team Bowie Cares. 100% of the profits go to local cancer patients fighting their fight. You can get your tickets at any business inside Al's Oasis or online at chasethepinkace.org. Drawing is held every Thursday night at 8:08 p.m. at the Last Chance Saloon inside Al's Oasis. Thanks for caring.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mr. G's Tires in Centerville wants you to know that your bald tires aren't going to get you to the Tornadoes game tonight. Checking your tires is a must if you want to get to the game. Mr. G's Tires in Centerville makes choosing your brand of tires as easy as 1, 2, 3, getting you on the road safe and in no time at all. With competitive prices and dependable service, you're sure to score with Mr. G's Tires in Centerville.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
It's a brand new year, which means it's the perfect time for a new Deere. At Grossenberg Implement, they're kicking off the new year with unbeatable deals on the John Deere equipment you've been waiting for. Whether you're upgrading your tractor, leveling up your hay operation, or getting ready for planting season, start the year strong with the reliability, performance, and technology only John Deere delivers. Stop into any of the 9 locations today and let the Grossenberg team help you ring in the new year with a new Deere. Grossenberg Implement. Service, the other half of a great product.
All right, just about ready to start the third quarter in Great Plains Conference boys action. Centerville 31, Burke 16. A score adjustment. For Burke, Mason Hausman had him for 3 points. He made 2 free throws and a bucket for 4 points. So that's the score adjustment here at the half. But Brody Indahl, the 5'11" 8th grader, leads Burke at the half with 7. And nobody real foul trouble. Only 3 fouls for Burke in the entire first half. For Centerville, Ethan Bobzine with 11. Corbin Topel, due to illness, didn't start, but he played a lot of the first half. He has 8 at the half. Hogan Hybertson with 2 fouls entering the third quarter. Same starters for Burke. They'll start the third with the ball. Reagan Lambley, Elijah Bartling, Mason Hausman, Bryson, and Brody Indahl. For Centerville, let's see, does Corbin Topel get the start? Yes, he does. Corbin Topel, Alec Austin, Tucker Martz, Logan Reuter, Ethan Bobzine. Again, Bobzine with a big second quarter, 11 of the Tornadoes' 31 points in that quarter. So a little, I think, clock issue or something. Here down low, here's a kick out and a 3 that won't go for Elijah Bartling in the rebound to Centerville. Austin up ahead to Ethan Bobzine, but he lost the handle. Bartling with it to Brody Indahl. Indahl stopped to Bartling to Brody Indahl. Here is Bryson Indahl for 3, and it's no good. Another rebound. Austin, great outlet to Corbin Topel, but it was a little too deep and out of bounds to Burke.
Yeah, Alec Austin does have a pretty good arm. Going to be quarterback at Dakota State next year.
That's right, yep. Had a great year at quarterback for Centerville, as we had the Tornadoes home games on Live Ticket TV on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Here left side, Bryson Indahl, Elijah Bartling, inside to Mason Hausman. 3 left side, won't go for Bryson Indahl. Back the other way, Topel. What a move! Dipsy-do with the left hand, and Topel, if he's got the flu, you can't tell. He's got 10 and it's 33-16. 6:45 left to go in the third. Here's a 3 right side, in and out, no good by Brody Indahl. And a foul on Burke's Reagan Lambley, his first of the third quarter. And here's Logan Reuter walking across the timeline. Burke's in a zone. They did play man in the first half. It goes inside to Tucker Martz, and another shot off the glass for 2 for the Tornadoes. Martz has 6, and it's 35-16. 6:15. Here's a steal. Up ahead, Ethan Bobzine. And with the right hand, the layup is good. He's got 13. It's a 6-0 run in the first 2 minutes of the third for Centerville, and they lead 37-16. Free throw line jumper, too strong for Hausman of Burke. Corbin Topel the other way. Topel, right corner, 3 to Logan Reuter. Little behind the back, Harlem Globetrotter stuff. And Burke will get it. Here's Brody Indahl. Indahl, baseline jumper, Bryson Indahl, in and out, no good. Rebound to Hausman, puts it up, and that won't fall. Hausman hustles to get it again. Here's a 3 by Bartling, no good, and the rebound, Alec Austin. Rebound foul on Burke with 5:29 left in the third. The foul on Reagan Lambley, that's his second team of the quarter. Bryson Indahl will come out, and Cash Hemming, who saw action in the first half, he is the main reserve for Burke. He'll check back in. Down low, Alec Austin goes strong, misses the layup. Rebound tipped, Elijah Bartling. Right side of the lane, Lambley goes down low to Hausman, knocked out of the hands of Hausman by Logan Reuter of Centerville. 5:10 left to go in the third. Inbounds pass to Lambley. Lambley driving, layup, no good. Rebound to Tucker Martz. As he gets tied up with Reagan Lambley, Lambley wondered where the foul was. Here's a drive by Ethan Bobzine between, 1, 2, 3 defenders. Missed the layup, but was fouled. And the foul on Mason Hausman, his second, third team of the quarter. Ethan Bobzien, 1 out of 2 from the line. The first of 2, no good. So Burke now has as many fouls in the third quarter as they did in the first half. Second free throw, good. Ethan Bobzien, 3 points in the quarter, 14 in the game. 38-16, 4:51 left in the third. Hemming to Brody Indahl. Hemming with it out front. Centerville playing a little zone. They did play man. Here's a nice drive from the left hand with the right hand. From the left side with the right hand. Mason Hausman will score. He's got 6. And it's 38-18. Pass inside to Topol. Knocked away from behind by Hausman. Back in for Centerville. Bo Eide, Hogan Hybertson, Tucker Martz with 6 comes out. Corbin Topol with 10 comes out. And Maddox Mayer back in for Burke, for Reagan Lambley, who has 2 fouls, 3 total. Here inside, Alec Austin, after the inbounds pass, will score from the right side off the glass. 4 out of the 5 Centerville starters in the third have at least a bucket. 40-18, 4:14 left in the third. Right side. Here's a steal. Ethan Bobzien, tried to walk the tightrope on the sideline. Great effort. But he steps out of bounds as the ball goes back to Burke. Luke Peterson in for Centerville. Corbin Topol will check in at the next dead ball. Halfway through the third, 40-18 Centerville. Here's a long 3 that's short by Brody Indahl. A putback by Mayer was blocked. Up ahead in the front court, Bo Eide. Bo out front, a 3 by Luke Peterson short. Rebound Bo Eide. Bo down low to Alec Austin. In the lane, goes past. Here's Hogan Hybertson for 3, and he missed everything. Up ahead, Brody Indahl on the block, fadeaway, good. Brody Indahl with 9 to lead Burke. 40-20, 3:33 left to go in the third. And a timeout wanted by Centerville, 32nd timeout. 3:30 left in the third. Centerville 40, Burke 20 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
Two.
3:30 left in the third. Centerville 40, Burke 20 in Great Plains Conference boys action. The Centerville girls bounce back nicely with a big win over Burke. And the boys trying to do the same. Again, Gayville Volland came storming into Centerville on Tuesday and came away with 2 wins. Bo Eide for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good, and the rebound, Corbin Topol. Fresh 35 for the Tornadoes. Topol loses the ball, taken away by Brody Indahl. Up ahead to Elijah Bartling. Stopped in the corner, tied up by Hogan Hybertson, and it'll go to Centerville. Burke will bring back in Reagan Lambley and Bryson Indahl. Coming out, Cash Hemming and Maddox Mayer. 3 minutes to go in the third. Bo Eide to Luke Peterson against that Burke zone. Eide down low to Ethan Bobzien. Kickout pass was tipped, but the Tornadoes still have it. Here's Hogan Hybertson to Corbin Topol, doubled up. Ball tipped away, taken by Burke. Brody Indahl to Bryson Indahl. Great pass inside, but a shot short by Mason Hausman. Centerville the other way. They don't have numbers, but Bo Eide going to the rack is fouled. And will shoot 2 with 2:28 left in the third. Foul on Mason Hausman is his third, fourth of the quarter. And Bo Eide with a first quarter bucket shooting 2. Bo's first of 2 won't go. Bo, a 50% free throw shooter. Tucker Martz, Ethan Bobzine, who has 14, 11 in the second quarter alone, will come out. The second by Eide, and that won't get the roll. Rebound and a putback by Topol is in. Corbin Topol with 12, 42-20, 2:21 left in the third. Here's the blocking foul on Bo Eide, and Bo with his second, first team this quarter on Centerville. Inbounds pass goes to Lambley. Here goes Bartling. Stopped by 2 defenders. Puts up a jump hook and scores. He's got 7, 42-22, 2:08 left to go in the third. For Centerville, Peterson, dead on 3. Martz rolls out. Rebound Topol, up and in. Corbin Topol with 14, 44-22. The Tornadoes have doubled up. Burke with 1:50 left in the third. Here's Mason Hausman. Here's a long 3, too strong by Bartling. Here is a long 3 that's no good by Brody Indahl after an offensive rebound by Burke. A tie-up. Luke Peterson and I believe Mason Hausman of Burke. It'll belong to Centerville. Coming in for Burke, Cash Hemming, Maddox Mayer. Logan Reuter checked back in for Centerville. And I think Alec Austin checked back in too. Down low, Austin. A kick out to Topol goes zipped. Zowie. 44-22. Centerville turnover. Burke has it with 1:15 left to go in the third. There's all this terminology you can use, and I can't even get out one of them. Here's a drive by Brody Indahl. Fouled on the floor. And let's see who the foul on Centerville is. It's on Hogan Hybertson, his third, second team this quarter. In for Centerville, Lane Reuter. Hogan Hybertson, who got the start at guard for Corbin Topol. The only Centerville starter not to have scored yet comes out. Cash Hemming. Hemming to Maddox Mayer. A 3 on the way. Brody Indahl no good. Alec Austin. He's got to have double in rebound.
Rebounds, yeah.
Yeah. Inside, Corbin Topol must have traveled with the basketball. 43.2 left to go in the third. And here's the steal by Centerville up ahead. Easy lay-in for 2 for Logan Reuter. First bucket of the second half. He's got 4 points, and it's 46-22. 25 seconds left to go in the quarter. Shot clock is off. And Burke throws it away with 20.4 to go. From the side, Tucker Martz will play it in. Logan Reuter across the timeline with 12, 11, 10. Reuter out front, 8, 7. Reuter gets it back, 5, 4. Topol over to Lane Reuter. Long 3 at the buzzer, draws air, and after 3, Centerville 46, Burke 22. Back with the fourth quarter after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
If the market shifts, what if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live.
At Knutson Masonry, they take pride in their work. They work hard to produce quality masonry as they continue to build their business brick by brick. They are honored to have been a part of numerous projects of all sizes. They do a wide variety of projects, both residential and commercial, across the tri-state region. They have done large projects such as schools and a range of residential, from house exteriors to mailboxes and fireplaces. Knutson Masonry is proud to have served so many satisfied customers and are proud supporters of the Tornadoes.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Fourth quarter underway. Burke had it, but they turn it over. Pass up ahead to Logan Reuter, and a lob and a layup missed by Lane Reuter. Lane got his hands on the ball, but Burke has it. Bryson Indahl had the ball knocked away. And here's Corbin Topel underneath. Reverse layup, no good. Puts it back up, that's no good. Alec Austin with it inside.
Stat pad in the rebound category.
Yeah. Here's the three left side. Lane Reuter no good. Bryson Indahl the other way. Here's a pull-up three. Elijah Bartling, short. Rebound, kick out to Topel. He's got a better control of it. Dribbles once, goes up and scores. Corbin Topel with 16. 48-22. Under 7 to go. Pass down low. And Burke turns it over again. Logan Reuter, layup on a lob. No good by Lane Reuter, but the putback by Logan is good. And a timeout to get subs in. Nope. Full timeout wanted by who? Burke. 6:43 to go. Centerville 50 and Burke 22 on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
All right, second full timeout to Burke. They have a full and a couple 30s left for timeouts. Centerville, 3 fulls and a 30. As Burke will play it in, little backcourt pressure by Centerville. Brody Indahl across the timeline, Reagan Lambley. Here's Bryson Indahl to Elijah Bartling. Centerville playing a 2-3 zone. Here's a 3 left side. Brody Indahl short, gets his own rebound. Fades away, one more, and it's no good. Alec Austin with the rebound for Centerville. Up ahead, Bo Eide, easy lay-in for 2 for Luke Peterson. Luke with a bucket off the bench, and it's 52-22, 6:08 to go. Here's Elijah Bartling to Hausman. 3 is too strong by Brody Indahl. And the rebound to Corbin Topel of Centerville. Up ahead, Ethan Bobzine. Here's Alec Austin to Bob Zine. Lay in, too strong. Hausman with the rebound. And a foul on Centerville in Burke's front court. It's on Luke Peterson. His first team this quarter. Open three, Bryson. Indall no good. And another rebound, Alec Austin.
He's got to have double digits.
Oh, you bet. And plus some. Down low, Corbin Topel is fouled and will shoot 2 with 5:09 to go. His first trip to the line. The foul on Bryson Indall, his first team of the quarter. Corbin Topel, a 46% free throw shooter, left the first of 2 short. Cash Hemming back in for the Bulldogs. Second on the way, short. Offensive rebound, Ethan Bobzine in traffic. Kicks it out, Luke Peterson. Down low to Topel. Topel on the left block. Here's a 3 right side. Ethan Bobzine no good. And Alec Austin with the offensive rebound for the Tornadoes. Here's Bo Eide driving through traffic. Here's a 3 by Topel, blocked by Brody Indall. Luke Peterson gets it though for Centerville. Alec Austin inside, leaves it for Bobzine, who is hammered and will go to the line to shoot 2 with 4:31 to go. Burke foul on Cash Hemming, his second team of the quarter. Ethan Bobzine, 2 out of 4 from the line with 14 points. And I believe, did Ethan miss the first?
No, he made it.
He made it. Heck, I'd have been short 1 at the end of the game. Like I was short 1 for Burke in the first half.
It didn't even hit the rim, Joe.
Oh.
Just like that one.
Right down the sock, as they say. And Ethan with 16. He and Corbin Topel each with 16 to lead Centerville, 54-22. 4:12 to go. Here right side, Hemming for 3, too strong. Rebound, Bo Eide. Bo up ahead, Luke Peterson. 3 for Tucker Martz is good. Tucker Martz. And folks, that is the first 3 for Centerville tonight.
Wow.
All of their buckets have been inside. Here's a 3 right side. No good. Put back is good for Mason Hausman. He's got 8. 57-24, 3:36 to go. Luke Peterson lost the ball. In for Centerville is Jackson Bertrand Stever, the 6-foot sophomore. And let's see, also in, yeah. No, Teagan's not in, but Jackson is in. Here's a 3 by Bartling, no good. Jackson Westra back in. Here is Bo Eide, layup at the other end, good. 4 points for the 5'10 freshman off the bench. 59-24, and we have running clock for the rest of the game. And Bo Eide with a foul. His second team of the quarter. In for Centerville, Teagan Bertrand Stever, the 5'10 sophomore, and Lane Reuter. Bo Eide comes out. Luke Peterson comes out. In for Burke, Jackson Hauk Lindholm, a 5'11 sophomore. Brody Indall. Here's a 3 by Hauk Lindholm that won't go. 2:09 to go in running time. 59-24 Centerville. So Centerville will bounce back nicely from their loss to Gayville Volland at home Tuesday night. A runner by Jackson Bertrand Stever, no good. Shot off the glass, good for Zach Childress, the 6-foot sophomore who's in. So everybody that got to dress for Centerville is playing tonight. 61-24, 1:42 left to go. Bartling to Maddox Mayer. Brody Indahl. A drive and a foul on Lane Reuter. Lane Reuter with his first third team of the quarter. Brody Indahl, third trip to the line. He's got 9, so he's got a chance to get into double figures with 1 out of 2, but he misses the first. John Ellenbrook, a 5'8 junior, is in. Andy Simpson will check in. Oakley Fuhrer is in, a 5'8 freshman. So just about everybody that dressed for Burke getting a chance to play. Second, good. Brody Indahl with 10 points will come out, and Andy Simpson, the 5'11 freshman, is in. And now a buzzer from the table. So, yep, we got 5 for Burke and 5 for Centerville. I guess that was the question. Here inside, Jackson Westra missed. Tried to get his own rebound, knocks it out of bounds. Coming up on a minute to go in running time, Centerville will host Scotland Menno. Coming up next Tuesday in a doubleheader with the girls. Burke, their boys and girls, will host Irene Wakanda next Tuesday. And speaking of Irene Wakanda, they come here to Centerville next Thursday. We'll have both those doubleheaders next week here on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Here's a foul on Jackson Westra. That's his first, 4th team of the quarter. And at the line, Jackson, Hauk, Lindholm for a pair. First of 2, good. That is the first bench point for Burke tonight. 61-26, 34.5 to go. Second, high off the rim, bounced around, no good. Rebound to Zach Childress. Up ahead to Tegan Bertrand-Stever. I think they want Tegan to take a shot. Nope. Shot clock is off. Just handling it out front is Zach Childress to Tegan Bertrand-Stever to Jackson Bertrand-Stever. Last 8 seconds, and the final score will read Centerville 61 and Burke 26. Centerville bounces back after their loss to Gayville Volland Tuesday night at home with a big home win. Centerville now 5-1, 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference, will host Scotland Menno in a doubleheader with the Centerville girls on Tuesday night. Girls game at 6:15, the boys at 7:45 on Centerville Tornadoes Live. Burke now 2-4, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Their boys and girls will host Irene Wakanda coming up next Tuesday night. And Charlie and I will be back to wrap things up from the Purple Gym in Centerville on this Friday night after this on Centerville Tornadoes Live.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
And back at the Centerville High School Purple Gym with Charlie Preen, I'm Joe Van Gore. And the Centerville girls and boys got a Great Plains Conference doubleheader sweep here tonight. Again, the girls won 77-29 to bounce back from their disappointing loss, I'm sure, to Gayville-Volland here at home on Tuesday night with a 77-29 win over Burke. And the Centerville boys with a big win to bounce back from their loss to Gayville-Volland Tuesday night. Centerville 61 and Burke 26 as the score was 6-5. Centerville, they end the first quarter on a 6-0 run to lead 12-5 after one, 31-16 at the half, 46-22 after three. And again, Charlie, the final 61-26.
Yeah, it came down to rebounding and shots inside, Joe. We didn't see a three-pointer until we were halfway through the final quarter of play here. But Centerville controlled the paint tonight, Joe, and a huge night inside from Alec Austin. I would really like to know how many boards he had.
Yeah.
Because it had to have been pushing 20. I'm serious. It was
really
insane.
Yeah. Yep, everything was coming to him as we check the scoring summary. For Burke, 3 out of their 5 starters score, 1 off the bench, 1 in double figures. Brody Indahl, 5'11", 8th grader, had 10, 8 for 6'5" freshman Mason Hausman. This is a very young Burke team. They start 3 8th graders. And 6'3" junior Elijah Bartling had 7. 5'11", 8th grader Reagan Lambley didn't score tonight, as did 5'11", 8th grader Bryson Indahl. And Jackson Hauk Lindholm had a free throw off the bench. So Cash Hemming, Maddox Mayer, John Ellebrook, Oakley Fuhrer, Andy Simpson all played for Burke but didn't score. Burke with 8 field goals, 2 of those 3-pointers. One by Elijah Bartling in the first quarter, one by Brody Indahl in the second quarter, and they were 8 of 12 from the free throw line. For Centerville, 4 out of their 5 starter score, 1, 2, 3, 4 off the bench, and 2 in double figures. Ethan Bobzine had 11 of his 16 points in the second quarter. Corbin Topol, who didn't start because of illness but came in off the bench to score 16. Among the other starters, Tucker Martz had 9. Alec Austin, with his bushel basket of rebounds, had 6 points. 6 points for Logan Reuter. Bo Eide with 4 off the bench. Luke Peterson with 2. Zach Childress with 2. Hogan Hybertson got the start for Corbin Topol tonight for Centerville but didn't score. But Lane Reuter, Jackson Westra, Tegan Bertrand-Stever, Jackson Bertrand-Stever all played for Centerville but didn't score. Centerville, 27 field goals. One of those, a 3-pointer by Tucker Martz in the fourth quarter. Centerville, 6 out of 12 from the free throw line tonight in a 61-26 win. Again in the girls' game, Centerville defeated Burke 77-29. Burke now 4-3, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Brianna Davis had 13 points to lead Burke. Great balanced scoring by Centerville. 4 out of their 5 starters in double figures, led by Bria Austin with 15, 13 apiece for Tessa Eide and Peyton Hansen. Izzy Eide with 11. Now Burke, along with their boys, will host Irene Wakanda on Tuesday night. Centerville, now 6-2, the girls are, and 3-1 in the Great Plains Conference, along with the boys, will host Scotland Minnow coming up on Tuesday night. The Burke boys now 2-4, 1-1 in the Great Plains Conference. The Centerville boys now 5-1 and 2-1 in the Great Plains Conference. Before we go, boy, you're right, a light schedule in Class B boys. We just have partials. Sioux Falls Lutheran leads Canton. Or did I hit the wrong button? Yeah, Sioux Falls Lutheran leads Canton 32-31 at the half. No score. Gayville Volland and Irene Wakanda and Canastota and Alcester Hudson. Class A from the area. McCook Central Montrose over Beersford 67-37. Oh, let me see. You know what? That's about it.
That's it.
That's it. So again, Centerville with a doubleheader sweep in Great Plains Conference action. Final thoughts there, Charlie, before we have a couple more doubleheaders next week.
It was a great turnaround for both varsity teams tonight. I think both teams showed the community and showed themselves that, hey, we can find a way to win by scoring a large sum of points, and that was the difference tonight, Joe.
All right. So, for Charlie Preen, for our sponsors, I'm Joe Van Gore. Again, we'll be back here on Centerville Tornadoes Live Tuesday night. Scotland Meadow comes to town for a doubleheader. The girls' game at 6:15, the boys at 7:45. We hope you can join us then. This has been an exclusive presentation of Centerville Tornadoes Live on Live Ticket TV. We bid you good night from the Purple Gym at Centerville High School in Centerville, South Dakota.